Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Detroit Pistons. On Wednesday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. And then on Friday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And that game against the Clippers, they have that date circled. They love to compete, and they feel they can play very well against that group if they can execute.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Cunningham is out there with LeVert, and it's Duren in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Chicago, they've got Smith. Sexton is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Okoro, and it's Collins in at the 5 spot. And it's the Pistons to start out. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
One shot.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
And here are the Pistons now. It's a three-point game. Thompson passes to Harris. Duren with it. Cunningham outside. 5 on the clock. And Okoro pulls it down. We play just over a minute here in the first. Giddey, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Cunningham. Nice defense from Giddey.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Sexton. Back to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Cunningham. It's stolen by Harris. Cunningham right side. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Smith. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Pass to Giddey. LeVert against Sexton. Here he goes. Shoots over LeVert. Sexton's shot is good.
A dangerous scorer from mid-range. Sexton loves to take that shot when he gets it in rhythm.
Big shot on the way. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
At the line for the Bulls, Colin Sexton, 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Break 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Richard for the Bulls, just 1 playoff appearance in their last 7 seasons.
Look, the last 4 years under Coach Billy Donovan, they've been respectable. But with all of the injuries and all of the issues, the path to true contention is probably on the other side of a long rebuild.
Sit down. Let's see what moves.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Cade Cunningham.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
The Pistons have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Pass to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. LeVert against Sexton. Shot clock at 6. And it's Harris off the drive. The Pistons keeping it alive. A new 14. Thompson, a screen on Collins. LeVert with a wide open look. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Chicago leading 3 on 3. Here's Okoro. Oh, and the jam by Okoro.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Here's Cunningham. After the Bulls picking up a basket just moments ago. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim. Outside, Sexton. It's tipped, and so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. Number 5, the Bulls.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Now, here's Sexton. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. LeVert from outside. Cans it from downtown.
And you see the open floor speed of LeVert, a great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
Cunningham against Giddey. Collins, a screen on Cunningham. It's Giddey with the drive. And yes, it's good.
That is just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
Shooting 1.
So it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 1. Thompson outside. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Giddey the pass to Collins. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Pass to Giddey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And he just kept working. Giddey felt the whistle coming and able to finish the play.
The Bulls have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
No good on that one.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Detroit making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Good on the second free throw. And here's LeVert. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Here's Durant. And no good. Collins with some nice D. Chicago trailing here. To the middle. And finish off by Collins.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's LeVert. Harris kicks to Thompson. Pass to Duran. Back to Thompson. And Detroit again with the bucket. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Here's Okoro. Now Smith. Here's the three. Duran pulls it in.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Robinson passes to Harris. LeVert kicks to Thompson. Duran a screen. Thompson inside. Covered by Okoro. For three, Harris. It doesn't go for him. Well, Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here. Sexton's shot is good. Sexton's got 6 points.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. Now here's Giddey. Following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Collins setting the pick for Giddey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jalen Duran.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
He misses the free throw. Simons, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. And he's good on the second. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against Charlotte.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
A nice shot by LeVert.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
At the numbers for Sexton. He's putting up about 14 points tonight, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
And so, Sexton will bring it up for the Bulls. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys, and that's pretty much a deficit.
Yeah, they really got held down in that one. If you can't get points on the board, then you're pretty much beat no matter what.
Here's Thompson, following the three-point basket by Chicago. And the layup falls. Thompson's got 7 points in the game. Here's Simons. He's coming off a 16-point game against Golden State.
And it's the way he stayed aggressive in getting to the foul line that was impressive. But he also did a superb job in cashing in from the foul line.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
LeVert kicks to Robinson. The Pistons working the ball around now. 4 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Harris, no good.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Simons against Robinson. Count that one. Now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
You've got to keep track of Simons all over the floor. Give him an inch of space and he'll burn you.
Pass to Duran. Thompson with it. The layup missed. Chicago leading by 5. Okoro passes to Simons. The open look here for Sexton. From outside, off the mark. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Duran. And here is Harris. Defended by Sexton. Releases. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Now, here's Okoro. He's coming off a 13-point game against Golden State. Simons. Robinson pulls it in.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Thompson dishes to Harris. Harris draws the double. Outside for Robinson. Thompson, a screen on Smith. Three-pointer, LeVert. Good on the triple. LeVert's got his third basket of the night right there.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Buzelis is checked in for Zach Collins. Williams comes in for Jalen Smith. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Isaac Okoro. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Sexton. Then for the Pistons, Paul Reed's checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Asar Thompson. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Karis LeVert. 1:03 left to play here in the first. Here's Simons. Rebounded by the Pistons.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Sasser with it. Defended by Giddey. Outside for Robinson. Duren. And Duren is right there. Duren's got it all tied up now for Detroit.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Ivy with the bucket.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Duren with a screen on Giddey. Sasser finds Duren. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
15 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Reed. Duren with a screen on Ivy. Shot clock at 5. Shots good by Duren.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Got it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's all tied in Chicago. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Buzelis out there with Chang. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Ivy in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now, here's Cunningham. He had 40 points in the win against Charlotte. Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Reed, a screen on Giddey. Cunningham finds Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Giddey against Cunningham. Now Jang. Jang with the screen for Simons. A three ball. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Cunningham outside. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Giddey kicks to Jang. Simons on the wing. Jang with the screen for Simons. Hits it from three-point range. Simons has got 10 points in the game.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Cunningham looking it over. Over Giddey. The rebound by Ivy.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Ivy, a screen on Robinson. Three-pointer, Simons. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Robinson passes to Stewart. Simons against Cunningham. Shoots over Simons. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got his third bucket of the night.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's T-shirt time, fans. On your feet and make some noise. Heads up, fans. Who wants a free T-shirt?
Switch here. Williams has checked in. And a quick look now at the NBA scoring leaders. Cade Cunningham is second.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Williams. Simons against Robinson. Now here's Simons. Guarded close. That one goes. Count it.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Robinson passes to Cunningham. Rebound by the Bulls. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
And Chicago has possession. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Pass to Simons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
A moment now to see the numbers for Cunningham. He's getting around 28 points per, 7 assists, and 7 rebounds. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Collins comes in for Williams. And it's a Okoro in for Ivy. And then for Detroit, Harris is checked in for Stewart. And it's LeVert in for Duncan Robinson. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Reed. Here's Holland. Kitty defending. Hollins kicks to Harris. Now Cunningham. Fires from way outside. And again, Cunningham missing.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Collins. Some solid defense from Reed. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. Holland, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And great for Bruzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
The first one falls.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Pistons trail by 3. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Level.
Here's LeVert. 8 points for him. Pass to Harris. Cunningham outside. Reed a screen. Can they get it? Collins grabs the miss.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. Pass to Okoro. Back to Giddey. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Harris, right side. LeVert the pass to Harris. The Pistons working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holland, no good. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Outside, Simons. Shoots over LeVert. And it's Simons missing. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Holland. Scoreless thus far. To the paint, all alone. And Okoro throws it down.
Running it up the floor. Simons goes all out to win that fast break.
Giddey against Cunningham. Harris passes to Cunningham. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he sinks the layup. Cunningham's got 8.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
See yourself on the screen? You should watch the best moves. Let's go. Shake it. Your
Checked in for Chicago. Colin Sexton comes in for Josh Giddey. And then for Detroit, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Paul Reed. And it's Thompson in for Cade Cunningham. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Detroit has possession. 6-point game. Stolen by LeVert. Pass to Holland. LeVert against Sexton. Bounce pass LeVert. On the wing, Harris. He has yet to score. 5 to shoot. Duran with a screen on Simon. Thompson with the bucket. And here are the Bulls now. They lead by 4. Outside, Sexton. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Jalen Duran is second.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Pistons trail by 4. Thompson outside. Duran down low. Working on Collins. Thompson a screen on Simons. Down low. Second chance shot. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Two on the clock. For 3, Harris. And that one goes. First for him tonight, 1 for 8.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
Pass to Okoro. Outside, Simons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Developed into such a good scorer. D has to pay close attention to Simons.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
And no secret here. This is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws. And they're having a great second quarter at the line.
Pass to Duran. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Harris. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor. Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Thompson. 17 points for him last game against Charlotte. Duran sets the screen for LeVert. Duran, no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Here's Holland. Still scoreless. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
The Pistons have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
For Detroit, Holland at the line for 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Holland. Chicago with the ball. Sexton with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Outside, Simon. Six on the shot clock. Outside, Collins. Cranes the three-pointer. Collins has got his second bucket of the night.
And this is something Simons continues to work on. Love seeing him look to involve his teammates.
LeVert the pass to Duren. Now here's Thompson. We've got 1:18 left now here in the second. Pass to LeVert. He's looking for Duren and finds him. Here's Holland. It's LeVert on the wing. Now Thompson. He's got 9. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Sexton kicks to Simons. Fires the 3. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Simons has got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago. Sexton against Thompson. Thompson a screen on Simons. LeVert from outside. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Pistons trail by 6. Here's Holland. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Pistons have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
At the line for the Pistons, Holland. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Holland. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Thompson against Sexton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Asar Thompson. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Colin Sexton. 2 shots.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much with Billy Donovan. Overall, strong first half. What did you like about your team?
Well, I thought we got good offensive possessions. We took care of the ball. We scored in the paint. We made some shots. And then I think our defense allowed us to get out on the break some.
We'll see if that continues as the game progresses, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. Out in Philadelphia, it'll be the 76ers against the Raptors. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
And now taking a look at that first half action, It was a less than ideal start for the Pistons.
One thing that's kept them close, putting in work on the offensive glass. They're feasting on second chances.
Yeah, they've been active, and they're playing with intensity.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Chicago leading by 5. Tipping off the second half. Here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. LeVert out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward spot.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to LeVert. Cunningham, a screen on Sexton. Here's LeVert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Is on Colin Sexton.
Tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. LeVert hits both of them. The Bulls leading by 5. Smith outside. Okoro passes to Giddey. No good on the 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And Thompson kicks to Harris. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Collins has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Okoro with it. Harris is there. Pass to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Into the lane. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Harris. And Okoro pulls it down. Okoro's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Sexton. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Pistons trail by 7. Thompson outside. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Smith outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Smith's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago.
Nice rim protection, and it's still not enough to keep him from getting that layup.
Cunningham passes to Duran. There's the lob to Duran. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Pistons trail by 6. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Bulls have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Let's look at the numbers for Thompson. Putting up about 10 points a night, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Smith finds Giddey. Back to Smith. Pass to Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Banked in off the glass. Giddey's got 12.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
Pistons ball.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You take a look at the Pistons. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. And, of course, the Bulls, 2 games back. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Cunningham passes to Durant. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Pistons have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. Free throw, no good for Duren. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 4-point game. And Smith with the stuff.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 8. Tries the spin move. Spun in there. Great move. 10 points for Cade Cunningham.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
Pass to Smith. Wants to get it to Collins and does. The shot missing. Great defense that time from Duren. Thompson passes to Duren. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Detroit, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
At the line for the Pistons, Duren taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. Bulls leading by 3. Now here's Giddey. Outside, Sexton. Outside, Collins. Clock at 6. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Trains it from beyond the arc. Sexton's got 12.
And it's important Sexton makes those. The more he hits from outside, the more the floor will open up.
Harris against Smith. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 3rd assist on the night. The Bulls have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Giddey kicks to Collins. Outside, Sexton. Smith with a screen on LeVert. Here's Sexton. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Sexton against LeVert. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
Bruce Ellis has checked in for the Bulls. Holland, he's checked in for Detroit. Here's LeVert. He's got 13. Six to shoot. Pass to Holland. Over Okoro. Chicago grabs the miss. And here's Sexton. Knocked away. It's stolen by Cunningham. Count that one. Cunningham's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and how about that beautiful two-way play from Cunningham, turning defense into offense.
Giddey kicks to Collins. Sexton dishes to Okoro. Here's Collins. Lays it up off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 5.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Pass to Duren. Here's Cunningham. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Josh Giddey.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
At the line for 2.
good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Simons, he's checked in for Okoro. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by 4. Pass to Sexton. Great defense that time from Duren. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Cunningham against Giddey. Shoots from 14. Duren, no good.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Here's Sexton. Detroit with the rebound. Duren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to LeVert. And now let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. The Bulls in second.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
2 shots.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. LeVert hits both of them. Bulls have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
It's LeVert on the wing. Covered by Simon. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. Chicago leading. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey against Cunningham. Collins a screen on LeVert. Here's Simons. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Chicago making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Zach Collins. And Trey Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. Reed, he's checked in for the Pistons. Duncan Robinson comes in for Cade Cunningham. Pistons trail by 3. Robinson passes to Duren. LeVert with it. Pistons passing it around. Robinson kicks to Holland. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Duren. With 1 on the clock. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here's Jones. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's LeVert for the lead. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
Now, here's Sexton. 14 points for him. And it's Simons missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Pass to LeVert. Duren trying to break free. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got 9 points in the quarter.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
And here's Sexton. There's a screen by Williams. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to a point with the bucket from Sexton.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Now here's LeVert. He's got 20. Reed dishes to Robinson. Pass to LeVert. Stolen by Jones. Sexton for 3. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Robinson kicks to LeVert. Now Duren. Duren with the screen on Jones. Clock at 6. LeVert the pass to Reed. Over Williams. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Williams finds Sexton. Back to Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. RJ, you say this all the time. For a young player like Patrick Williams, reps are so important.
He's had a tough start to his career. 2 injuries in his first 4 years that ended his season. Every young player needs to get a rhythm. They need minutes, and they need to be healthy.
First one falls for. Miller's checked in for Bruce Ellis. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Waters is checked in. And both free throws good for Williams. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Duren. Now, here is Robinson, defended by Jones. Robinson misses. And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
And you make it easy on Simons when you leave someone that wide open. He's always looking to make the extra pass.
Here's Waters, covered by Simons. Pass to Robinson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Duncan Robinson taking 2 shots.
Throw good. Robinson. Chicago making a switch here. Buzelis is checked in. Marcus Hesser's checked in for the Pistons. Robinson hits them both. Chicago trailing here.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Here's Simons. Miller with a screen on Robinson. Three-pointer, Simons hits the three-point bomb. Simons has got 28 points for the game. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Bulls out front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Jaden Ivey. Miller is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Simons in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Reed.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
Outside Robinson. Pistons passing it around. Here's Cunningham. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now, here's Cunningham. In the corner, it's Robinson. Pass to Holland. From beyond the arc, here's Cunningham. Here's Reed. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, second chance points again. A huge problem for this team.
Cunningham against Giddey. Here's Simons beyond the arc. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Stewart kicks to Cunningham. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Miller. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Buzelis. It's blocked. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Cunningham finds Robinson. Reed a screen on Simons. Robinson for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
3-pointer, Simons. Good on the 3-point shot. And now a 5-point Bulls lead.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Pass to Cunningham. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Inside and stolen by Miller. In transition, here come the Bulls. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago.
And everyone loves running, especially a guy like Giddey.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Here's Robinson. That one falls.
Duncan Robinson.
Bulls leading by 5. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Simons from outside. Rebound by the Pistons. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he drops it in from the low post. And now just a 3-point Bulls lead. Simons with the ball. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Robinson on the wing. Covered by Simons. It's good.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Buzelis. Simons surveying the D. Driving the lane. Oh, that's blocked. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Okoro, he's checked in for the Bulls. And a switcher also for Detroit. LeVert's checked in for Robinson. Six on the shot clock. Here's Simons. Pass to Okoro. Simons against LeVert. Second shot opportunity. And it's Simons missing. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham passes to Reed. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Okoro shot is off. It's LeVert on the wing. Giddey defending. LeVert the pass to Reed. Now here's Cunningham. Shoots over Simon. Cunningham's shot is off. Launches it. And there's Simons on the assist by Buzelis. Simons has got 37.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. There's the triple. Connects from 3-point range.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Cunningham against Giddey. Outside, Simons. And it's denied. Here's Holland. To the inside. Here's Stewart. Nails the baby hook. Stewart's got his first 2 points of the night.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Simons. And it's blocked. Here's Holland. Giddey defending. LeVert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Simons.
First team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Caris LeVert, taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Chicago making some changes. Zach Collins checked in for Buzelis. Smith comes in for Ivy. And it's Colin Sexton in for Anferny Simons. Then for the Pistons, Duren, he's checked in for Paul Reed. Tobias Harris comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And it's Asar Thompson in for Holland. And he sinks the second.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Smith with a screen on Cunningham. Giddey against Cunningham. In the corner, Collins with it. Giddey against Cunningham. And again, no good by Chicago. The Pistons on offense. They're on a 12-3 run. And Duren slams it in.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Giddey. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
Good on both. Now the Pistons with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Now LeVert. Harris outside. On the wing, Thompson. Duren a screen. Thompson with it. Now Smith defending. Out to Thompson. Clock is at 3. Here's Duren. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Sexton the pass to Okoro. Now Smith, guarded by Harris. At the elbow, Sexton. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Detroit leading by 4. Cunningham passes to Duren. Back to Cunningham. It's all in by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Okoro. Here's Giddey. Now Collins. Defended by Duren. Here's Giddey. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Thompson, and here's LeVert. And stolen by Giddey. Fast break, here comes Chicago. Here's Sexton, and Sexton slams it in.
Big shot player. Sexton showing us he loves the spotlight. Seems energized performing here under the bright lights.
Now, here's Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Giddey.
Nice uptake by Cunningham. He does all the little things that help him generate points. Right here, he just gets himself to the line.
Shooting for Detroit, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Fans, make some noise for your Chicago Lovables.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. Smith kicks to Giddey. Smith surveying the D. Collins passes to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Oh, stone cold stuff there from Josh Giddey. Big time shot in the moment.
Thompson outside. And Thompson slams it home.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Steps back. Here's Giddey. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Duran slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Giddey. Another one falls for Chicago.
Giddey making the defenders look like they're on ice.
LeVert against Sexton. Pass to Cunningham. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Cunningham's got the lead up to 4 now for Detroit. Giddey against Cunningham. And Giddey gets it to go.
And I love going to Giddey there. At 6'8", with his skill, Josh can get that one off anytime he wants.
Now, here's Cunningham. Over Giddey. No good there with this step-back J. Now Chicago has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Okoro with it. It's up against Thompson. Okoro dishes to Collins. Pass to Giddey. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
LeVert against Giddey. Here's Cunningham. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Look at those moves. Using dance lessons. Break those moves.
To the paint, here's Collins.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter, and they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
"20 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and an intentional foul right there.
Fifth personal foul. 14th foul. And one for the Pistons. Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he is unable to get the second one. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Outside for Sexton. Can't knock in the three.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Shooting for the three. Cade Cunningham. 1 for 2.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
From deep 3-point territory. Offline. And so it's Detroit with the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Duren.
welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. A moment here to see the numbers for Santi Aldama.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Edey out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. And for Phoenix, they've got Dylan Brooks. Mark Williams out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Jalen Green. And it's Booker in at the point. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Pass to Edey. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shooting for Memphis, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope at the line for two.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Now here's Bol. Green, the pass to Bol. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And a little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
Here's Morant. 37 points his last time out. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And that one's good. Morant.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Morant against Booker. Outside for Green. Pass to Brooks. Williams a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Three-pointer, Brooks. The rebound by Edey.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Wells. Green covering. Now Clark. Up top, Morant. No one near him. Rebounded by Green.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Now here's Morant. His scoring sits at around 31 a game, an impressive number. Here's Edey. Williams defending. Here's Morant. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Inside. Clark, no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Brooks finds Booker. Up top, Brooks. Brooks a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Back to Brooks. Outside, Green. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Let's take a quick look at the rookie leaderboards and see which young players had the best block numbers last month. In the third spot, Zach Edey.
His defensive anticipation is just excellent. He changes as many shots as he swats.
Wells, the pass to Clark. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. In transition, here they come. The 15-footer. Williams.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Grizzlies trail by 6. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Wells. Down low. To halt the run. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Here's Bull. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. This is that grind-it out part of the year, Grant. Everyone's just fighting through it.
No question, B.A. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And Williams drops them both. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. 6-point game. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Now, here's Green. 17 points for him last game against Denver.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Pass to Edey. To the middle. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Booker. 38 points for him last game against Denver.
Well, in addition to the scoring, he found ways to initiate contact from the defense and get himself to the line. The defense clearly frustrated trying to get a way to stop him.
Morant, the pass to Wells. Back to Morant. To the paint. Here's Edey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Can? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Memphis making a switch here. Stevens is checked in. Now here's Williams. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game. 4-3. The rebound by Edey. Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Stevens. 14 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. Clark outside. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 5. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And there's the IQ from Morant, knowing where his man's going to be.
Phoenix leading by 4. Booker, the pass to Bowl. Now Green, the 3. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Caldwell Pope against Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. The Suns have gone 6 of 11 so far. Back to Booker. Pass to Green. Memphis with a rebound.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Here's Brooks. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Allen, he's checked in for Booker. He's off on the second. Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Stevens. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
And he makes it. Green's got 5.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Morant. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Caldwell Pope against Allen. Green for 3. That shot off.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
They grab their own miss. Stevens. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Bull. Green against Morant. And it's hammered home by Green.
When you can put a defender on skates like Green can, you know your moves are pretty good.
Here's Edey. Let's go with a 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Brooks outside. Back to Green. The 3 ball. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Green against Morant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the 3-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Now here's Morant. He's got 7, and the shot goes. Morant's got 9 points.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Green against Morant. He got a piece of it.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. And here's Green from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Jacks up a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they cross that line.
You have got to be a low-mistake team in today's NBA because once those turnovers start piling up, you're giving your opponent too many extra looks.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Allen, the pass to Martin. 55 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Green missing. Grizzlies trail by 3. To the inside. Aldama, the pass to Jerome. There's a screen. Pass to Stevens. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Allen outside. And here's O'Neal. Lets it fly. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns.
Substitution on the court.
$16 feet out, and the shot is good off the backboard. Booker's got 11.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Here's Jerome. No good with a layup. With 1 on the clock. That shot is off. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Suns. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. Back to the game after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Here's Allen. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Ty Jerome, and it's Stevens in at power forward. Booker no good.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by O'Neal. Jerome, that's good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
The Suns leading. And here's Booker. Richards with a screen. Down low. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Stevens' shot is off.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break. And he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Now here's Richards. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Allen drives. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Here's Pippen. Booker defending. They now take the lead. Pippen's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Martin up top. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Booker looking around. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Pass to Jerome. Here's Pippen. Uses the glass on the layup. Pippen's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Martin finds Allen. Now here's Booker. Fires at the elbow. Oh, Booker in close.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Now here's Martin. No points so far. Pass to Allen. It's tipped. To the paint. Tipped. Here's O'Neal. And he takes that one up and powers it through. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Different look for Phoenix. Williams comes in for Richards. And it's Brooks in for Martin. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And so it's Memphis with it. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Allen outside. Here's Booker. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. The Grizzlies, second.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
Number 20.
Anderson's checked in for Memphis. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pippen, the pass to Anderson. And there it is for him.
Anderson.
And now a 3-point Memphis lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Allen. 3-pointer Brooks. Memphis with a rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Aldama outside. Here's Pippen. Booker defending. Here's Pippen. 14 points his last outing. And no good. Excellent D there from O'Neal. With the crossover. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And he can't get the first one. Some changes for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Anderson. And it's Ja Morant in for Jerome. Good on the second one. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pippen, the pass to Jackson. Inside. And the basket by Pippen. Pippin's got 6 in the quarter.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Outside, Williams. Yep, that one goes.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
Allen against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Pippen. Booker defending. Just 3 to shoot. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Over Williams. That one rolls around and rims out. The Suns trailing. Pass to Booker. Brooks with it. Defended by Jackson. Outside for Booker. Booker drawing the double. Allen outside. Knocks it down from distance. Allen's got 6 points. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Tough points from Ja.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. That kicks off a 5-game road trip for the club. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 15.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
Pass to Pippen. Morant with a screen on Booker. Here's Pippen. Drops in the 3. Pippen's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Brooks outside. Back to Booker. And Booker gets double teamed. Now here's Williams. Defense right on him. For 3, Allen. The rebound by Jackson.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Pippen. Here's Aldama. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Williams. Brooks, the pass to O'Neal. Outside Booker. Outside for Brooks. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Suns lead by 1.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off the pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Morant against Allen. Morant, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Allen against Morant. Allen with it. He has 6. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Green comes in for Devin Booker. And that one misses. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Green for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
And right now, Green's got the hot hand, and it would be wise to keep going to him.
Green against Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Mark Williams.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. And he makes a first. The Suns making a switch here. Richards is checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Edey's checked in for Aldama. And Morant drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Brooks outside. Green against Morant. Oh, Green wanted those two.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Clark outside. Back to Morant. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Green, the pass to Bowl. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Now here's Morant. He's got 17. Clark finds Caldwell Pope. Clark outside. Pass to Morant. Fires for 3. Oh, a bomb from John. Here's Green. Brooks outside. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Give him 20.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Suns. Allen outside. Richards inside. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Morant, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Clark with it. Here's Edey. 5 points in the game. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Over the last month, these rookies have been cleaning the glass. Zach Edey on top.
Hey, the way he's been aggressively attacking the boards, you have to think he's earned the respect of his teammates.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Green finds Bull. Back to Green. Puts up a deep 3. Clark grabs the board.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Green. After the basket by Memphis. Here's Richards. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
If you do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Clark. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Micic, he's checked in for Allen. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
That one goes. Count it.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Morant surveying the floor. Takes a 3. And he can't get that one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Suns ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
Acclimating to the league is not that easy. These guys are already accepting the challenges and the rigors of the NBA, and they're crushing it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which rookie might take even another step and separate himself from the pack. Looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
They sure made it look easy at times. What a half. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Devin Booker. Bol out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Williams, and it's Green in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Pass to Bol, puts up a 3. Memphis with a rebound. Now Morant. Now here's Clark. Bol covering. Clark, the pass to Morant. From the arc. Here's Edey.
Oh, wow! Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Booker. Outside, Green. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Booker can't get it to go. And the Grizzlies' shooting has been great this game, 58%. Outside Morant. Down low. Here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Edey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
And here's Green from the arc. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Morant. The rebound by Devin Booker. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Driving inside, and it's blocked by Clark. Here's Wells. He's scoreless. Pass to Morant. Morant using his speed, and then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Brooks outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Clark's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Back to Morant. Clark with a screen on Booker. 6 to shoot. From deep, Morant. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Williams. He has 6. Williams a screen on Caldwell Pope. Green for 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got rebound number 7 tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Clark finds Caldwell Pope. To the inside, Morant. Some solid defense from Williams. Suns trail by 6. Now here's Green. 18 points for him. Right side, Williams. Pass to Booker. Over Edey. And the Suns miss again. And here's Memphis. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns. Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
And so it's Memphis with it, after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Booker against Morant, and stolen by Williams. And the Suns pushing it up now. And it's Green missing. Grizzlies lead by 4. Morant, the pass to Clark. Off target with a jump hook. Phoenix has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. In transition. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
There's a screen by Bolt. Here's Booker. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Morant. And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Booker, the pass to Williams. Green against Caldwell Pope. Williams a screen on Caldwell Pope from the top of the key, and that one's good. Green's got 22.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
They set the screen to the middle. Here's Edey, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. Back to Brooks. Inside. Deflected. Here's Wells. No made baskets yet. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to to run the floor. You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Jerome's checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Morant.
One shot.
Grizzlies lead by 7. Clark outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bol. He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
And for the Grizzlies, Brandon Clark. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. Phoenix making a switch here. Brooks is checked in. And Clark drops them both. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Here's Pippen. He's got 9. And Williams over to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Shot clock at 2. Here's Pippen. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Green, the pass to Brooks. And yep, it's good. Brooks has got 8.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Stevens is checked in. And now that we have an opportunity, let's check out the top scoring rookies to date. 5th, Zach Edey.
And it's always hard to predict how easily young players will adapt to the league. But on the offensive end, he's really hit the ground running.
Pass to Jerome. Here's Pippen. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Here's Booker. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Booker's got 17.
This is one of the specialties of Devin Booker. That mid-range, you offer it, he'll take it.
Pass to Edey. Here's Pippen. Booker defending. Here's Pippen. He's got 9. Edey nails the baby hook. Edey's got 10 points in the quarter.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Williams passes to Green. Williams with the screen. Shot clock at 6. And Williams punches it home.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
Here's Pippen. Booker defending. Clark with a screen on Booker. Here's Pippen. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
They have no answer defensively inside.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Phoenix making some changes. Richards is checked in for Williams, and it's O'Neal in for Devin Booker. And Memphis also making a switch. Aldama's checked in. Memphis leading by 4. Here's Pippen. 9 points in the game. Pass to Jerome. And he gets it to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Green, the pass to Brooks. And here's Allen. Jerome grabs the miss. To the left side wing. Pass to Pippen. Picked by Aldama. Down low. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, Green. Richards inside. Back to Green. Fires, top of the key. It's rebounded by Memphis. Aldama's got 4 rebounds now.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Into the lane. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Pippen, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Martin, he's checked in for Brooks. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Outside, Green. A minute 22 left in the 3rd quarter. Green taking the bump.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Pippen. Green covering. Stevens. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Suns trail by 8. Allen drives. Pass to Richards. And down it goes. 2 points.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
Here's Pippen. Green covering. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Shooting for Memphis. Pippen at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Pippen. To the inside. Jackson, the pass to Jerome. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Pippen. And again, it's Memphis missing. Outside, Green.
Oh, at the buzzer! Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
The third quarter comes to a close. Memphis ahead. They lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
We don't need to be in a hurry to beat them. Let's just go with our defense, keep moving it, keep playing.
Poised aggressiveness. Coach Bud asking for energy, asking his guys to mount an attack.
Well, all 5 guys need to be on the same page. Yes, you need to be active, but you also really need to communicate with one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Santi Aldama. Ty Jerome is out there with Jackson. And it's Pippen in at the point guard position. Now here's Booker. Launches a 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Here's Jerome. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Suns trail by 6. And here's Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Martin. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's O'Neal. Outside Booker. Richards inside, working on Aldama. Richards' shot is off. Grizzlies lead by 7. Inside, deflects the pass. Martin against Jackson. Martin, the pass to O'Neal. Out left to the wing. Now Booker. Five on the clock. For three, O'Neal. Here's Stevens. Jackson outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Jackson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Dylan Brooks checked in for Phoenix. And so Jackson nails both of them. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Brooks, the pass to Booker. Back to Brooks. And that's going to be a travel.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
So it's the Grizzlies now. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Down low. Here's Aldama. And he dunks it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Brooks. Richards with a screen. A shot to stop the run. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Aldama outside. Here's Jackson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And you look at the development of AI. How might it affect the league going forward, Doris?
I think there's so much to be learned, Ryan, about that exact thing, whether we are talking about the league or whether we're talking about society to a greater extent. As it relates to the league, how will teams employ it for scouting? Does it impact shot selection or player contracts? Maybe even the negotiation of the next CBA. Truth is, we really don't know. What we do know, it's coming fast.
Morant, he's checked in for Jerome. He hits the second from the line. Here's Allen. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Here's Richards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Nick Winters. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Grizzlies lead by 10. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Morant. Richards pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Outside Booker. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker, shooting one.
That free throw good from Booker.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
Morant, the pass to Aldama. Pass to Jackson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jackson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Booker finds Martin. Back to Booker. Just 4 to shoot. On the take, Booker. And that one drops. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
The quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Pippen. Booker defending. Pass to Pippen. Oh, Booker with a block. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Phoenix making some changes. Williams comes in for Richards. And Green is subbed in for Martin. Moran against Booker. Williams a screen on Moran. Booker against Moran. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Grizzlies substitution. Number 0, Jalen Wells.
Memphis leading by 7. Clark outside. Back to Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Green, the pass to Williams. Back to Green. Pass to Brooks. Allen with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Brooks. Brooks has got 4 assists now tonight. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Morant. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Booker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It is so difficult not to bite on the up fake of Devin Booker. He's that good a shooter, boy. I don't blame you, defense. That's tempting.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And the Suns making a change here. Bowles checked in. Both free throws good from Booker. Here's Morant. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Morant with a screen on Green. Clark outside. The three. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And he gets it back. Clock at 6. Booker against Morant. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. Man, good whistle there.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Jalen Green taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And both free throws good for Green. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Morant with the slam!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Brooks outside. Williams with the screen. Brooks the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
Memphis leading. Outside Morant. Clark outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And it's off from three-point range.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Pass to Bull. Brooks with it. And here's Green from the arc. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Wells, the pass to Clark. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
When they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Morant. Booker for 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Booker, pass to Green. To the inside. Bull. Green finds Bull. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now here's Clark. Back to Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Memphis needs to get off a shot. Edey. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds now. Suns trail by 4. Booker with it. And he banks in the layup. Bull's got 4 points this quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Morant, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Green, the pass to Booker. Green against Caldwell Pope. There's a screen by Bull. To tie it up. And it's Green off the drive. Count it, and the foul. That's on Brandon Clark.
And demonstrating how fearless he is, Green welcomes the chance to take important shots.
At the line for Phoenix,
Free throw no good for Green. The Grizzlies shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Outside Morant. There's the drive. Morant drives inside.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Here's Booker. Count it! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
And I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Wells. Yes!
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Booker. And he sinks it. And tie game! Huge basket right there. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Moran. Phoenix grabs the miss. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Green finds Brooks. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Booker against Moran. Going inside. Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What's the best strategy for him?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Booker fires from way outside. Misses the three. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And so they foul intentionally.
Shooting from the court. John Morant taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Well, Brandon, a great win. Does it feel like this team is moving in the right direction?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, every game we're just trying to build, really trying to get better and better every game. So it just feels good to see us get better.
It's a marathon. Thanks, Brandon.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Downtown Los Angeles. That's the location for the Jazz. The marksman, the finisher. Call him whatever you like. Lauri Markkanen is looking to lead his team to victory tonight as they make their game plan against the Lakers. Jazz, Lakers, coming up next. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're joined by our reporter David Aldridge on the sidelines. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for LeBron James.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. And I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
The starters for the Utah Jazz, you've got Keontae George. Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Vince Williams. And it's Markkanen in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Lakers, Luka Doncic out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Ayton. And it's James in at the 4. So this is the first of 2 in a row. These 2 teams will play against each other. Greg, any advantages or disadvantages?
Well, I mean, I feel in the first game, you can run your game. That second time around is when you get to dig deep into the film and try and make adjustments.
Reeves outside. And he drives in. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these 2 coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
And Kessler throws it down.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game. They didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the night.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
That free throw missing. After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick-and-roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And here's George. After LeBron James hitting the three, George, it's blocked.
And that's a welcome sign for sure. Hachimura demonstrating a willingness to want to improve as a defender.
And it's Doncic missing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Markkanen kicks to George. Back to Markkanen. Williams passes to Jackson. Here's Markkanen. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And the craftiness that Markkanen shows around the rim makes him tough to deal with.
Reeves outside. Doncic feeling it out. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. Coach said he's a guy that can score from all three levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight. We'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. The three. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Markkanen can't get it to go.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And James throws it down.
And how about the out-of-this-world athleticism? LeBron can finish just about any alley-oop with authority.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's bedtime time. Get ready to play like everyone in Washington. Oh, yeah. The next dancer. Let's go.
Check of the stats for Williams. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's averaging about 7 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
Yeah, look, it's not about being a stat stuffer. It's about being a guy coaches can count on and an asset to the team as a whole.
George finds Kessler. George against Doncic. Jackson a screen on Doncic. And here's George for three. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Doncic passes to LeBron. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
From ultra close range, Doncic.
Jazz trail by 6. Outside Williams. George sets a screen for Williams. On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Kessler. Outside, George. The Jazz again can't hit it. Lakers leading by 6. Here's Hachimura. Hasn't made one yet. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. So he can't get either to fall.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. In whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
The shot by George, no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Oh, Ayton in position. Markkanen against Hachimura. Count it. Markkanen's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Hey, look, you got to keep Markkanen out of the paint. He's just too big on that block and imposes his will.
Doncic with a screen on Markkanen. Hachimura, no good. Jazz trail by 4. Markkanen, good. Markkanen's got 6.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Reeves against Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson from long range. The three-pointer is right on target.
A strong three-point shooter. Jackson Jr. responds.
Here's Doncic. The quick look, no good that time.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And George kicks to Jackson. Unloads from 9. No good on that one. Some solid defense from 8. Pass to Reeves. Doncic outside. Lets the 3 fly. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now here's James. He has 5. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And with the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. Number 1, Luka Doncic. 4th, Keontae George.
If you look at the work of these two players over that period, you might have to say we're looking at the 2 best passers in the NBA.
And Utah making a change here. Collier's checked in. And the Lakers with possession here. LeBron with a screen on Markkanen. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Great job by Hachimura to not lose his concentration. Boy, he plays with great focus and energy.
And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
And for the Jazz, the last few seasons, Coach, have been a period of rebuilding.
Yeah, it has, Kevin. You know they acquired a lot of draft capital when they traded Gobert and Mitchell. And they've since drafted a lot of young talent and still have plenty of picks to work with.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
The Lakers on the ball. Let them hear you. It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
Take a look at some numbers for Luka Doncic. First in assists. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. Jazz trail by 5. And here's George. Nothing on the board. For the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Here's James, following the three-pointer by Utah. 5 on the clock. Hachimura setting the pick for James. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Collier. He's defended by Reed. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Arabia's checked in, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Doncic. And Utah also making a switch. Konchar's checked in for Keontae George. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Here's Smart. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. To the left wing. Here's Hachimura. Crops in the layup for 2. Hachimura's got 5 points so far.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
Now here's Jackson. 11 points for him in that last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
4 on the clock. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Hachimura. Sends the ball, no good. And here's Reeves outside. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Collier. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Here's Collier. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Down low, here's Reeves, and the rejection by Jackson. Reeves with the screen for Smart. Back to Reeves. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Collier. To the middle. Pass to Sensabaugh. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. He has 6. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Collier, guarded by Smart. Pass to Kessler. 1:30 left to play in the first quarter. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Sensabaugh. The three-pointer, no good. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Lakers. Loads of expectations come with going #1 overall, Stan. We all know that. Just ask DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, Kevin, I think he's become one of the more underrated players in this league. He was the top pick in 2018. People will always measure him against that standard. But look, he's averaged a double-double every season in the league. It's not easy to be that consistent.
And it's Collier missing.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Stolen by Jackson. Out to the wing. Here's Sensabaugh. Drops in the tray. Sensabaugh's got 9 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Laravia. Still without a basket. Pass to Hachimura. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. 9 points in the game so far. Out left to the wing. Shoots over Hachimura. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Jazz lead by 3. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Jazz leading by 3. On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Collier. Filipowski's out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now, here's Doncic. He's coming off a 40-point game against Indiana.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
Here's Collier. Pass to Love. Outside, George. Here's Filipowski. 6 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And it's Collier missing. Lakers trail by 5. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Doncic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
That free throw good from Doncic. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
All free throws good from Doncic.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Made that one only his 4th of this game after firing 10 times from the floor. Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to George. Fires for 3. And rebounded by Connect.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Williams against Smart. Down low. And Hayes throws it down.
Well, and Smart probably deserves more credit for his ability to run the pick and roll. He's an outstanding decision maker.
Now, here's George. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and how about his work on the defensive side, swatting away several shot attempts.
Shots good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 4 points in the quarter. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
To the paint. And connects. Slams it in.
Rising up. Dalton Connect.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes for the Lakers. Andre Ayton's checked in for Jackson Hayes. And Rui Hachimura's subbed in for Marcus Smart. And a switcher also for Utah. Jackson's checked in. Here's Collier. High, arcing shot, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's on a bounce. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. To the inside, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
A nice release from the pick and roll there from Ayton, and he gets rewarded for it.
Pass to Filipowski. Now Williams. Here's Collier. Another miss by Utah.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. The Lakers in the lead. Right wing. Back to Ayton. Filipowski grabs the board. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Pass to Filipowski. Lays it up and banks it in. Filipowski's got his second basket. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Connect. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Doncic against George. Doncic gets it to go inside.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
George passes to Jackson. Back to George. Over Doncic. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Jackson. And the Jazz lead by 1. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Now, Doncic. He's got 13. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Jazz.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
The free throw drops for Collier. James checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. And a switcher also for Utah. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Filipowski. He hits both from the stripe. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
All right, guys. Pick up your Laker River.
The Jazz making a switch here. Filipowski's checked in. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Look at the Lakers. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And checking out Utah, 3 games behind. Here's Doncic. He's got 13. Pass to Ayton. LeBron outside. George against Doncic. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. No good from outside. Jazz leading by 3. Stolen by Reeves. Pass to Doncic. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Utah has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Filipowski. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Williams against Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Williams. Here's Reeves. Los Angeles with another miss. And here are the Jazz now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, Coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Now, here's LeBron. His last outing, he had 24 points. Williams with the ball. Got a piece of it. Doncic with the steal. Ooh, Doncic capping off the break.
Energy. That's what Doncic brings every night. That steal and basket can ignite a team.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Williams. Now here's George. Guarded by Doncic. This one for 3. Ball's knocked loose. Lakers trail by 3. James outside. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
The Lakers have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
And as a team, they're down around 72% for the season.
And the Lakers making a change here. Arabia's checked in, and Utah also making a switch. Kessler's checked in. And it's tied up with that one. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. This group has players swatting away the most shots in the league this month. The shot clock leaders. Jaren Jackson is second.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
LeBron passes to LaRavia. Back to James. Pass to LaRavia. LeBron is screen on Jackson. 5 to shoot. Here's Hachimura. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
They get it back. Yep, that one goes. Kessler's got 5 points so far.
Well, gobbling up boards is what Kessler does best. Got some points out of that one, too.
From 11 feet away and off the glass. That one's good. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. On the wing, Markkanen. James defending. Kessler setting the pick for George. And stolen by Ayton. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura with it. Fires the three. It's hauled in by George.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Kessler throws it down.
Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
Lakers trail by 4. Now here is Hachimura. Back to Reeves. Nails the baby hook. Reeves has got his second bucket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Pass to Kessler. Outside for Jackson. Takes a 3. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter. Third of the game so far.
LeBron outside. Back to Reeves. James looking it over. Ayton a screen on Markkanen. Puts up a 3. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from James.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
George against Reeves. Outside, Markkanen. Good D by James. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Utah out in front. They lead by a bucket. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our teammates in the flow as well as keep myself in a good group too. So hopefully I can do a better job of that in the second half.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks, LeBron. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who were brought up playing the game this way.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. A question here from astronaut Ari, who asks, is it okay to eat sushi you bought at a gas station? I thought you guys might have some thoughts on this.
No way am I touching that sushi. You don't know how long it's been out there?
Why not? Fish is fish. You go right ahead.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Utah leading. LeBron James is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
The Lakers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Reeves with the screen for James. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Forget his height. And for any size, LeBron is as good a decision maker as we've ever seen.
Doncic against George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Shoots over Doncic. Count it from 12. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Ayton. Outside, James. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And finished off by LeBron.
Oh, big night for LeBron. I mean, what's new?
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. George passes to Jackson. Inside. Markkanen down low. Ayton's there.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Walker Kessler.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
That free throw, no good.
And maybe the most storied high school player ever. It's amazing to think that LeBron's exceeded expectations at the pro level.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Yeah, one more make would have been nice, but they do walk away with the lead.
George passes to Kessler. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Reeves with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
George passes to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Outside Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Jackson. The tray. The rebound by the Lakers.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
LeBron with the bucket.
Well, they came out of the locker room with a purpose. 4 for 4 already in the half.
Jazz trail by 5. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. stop the bleeding a bit, and regroup.
T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants more? The T-shirt. I can't hear you. You know what time it is? T-shirt time. If you want a free T-shirt, get up and get loud.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. Really been a key contributor over the past month. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And as you said, one rung below the leader in block shots. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Kicks it out to Markkanen. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, Markkanen's one of the more efficient, high-volume three-point shooters in the league.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Now, here's Doncic. Doncic refusing to quit on that play.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Outside Jackson. Williams against Reeves. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to James. Takes the 3. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
He's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
George passes to Williams. Back to George. There's the 3. A rebound by the Lakers.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Reeves gets the bucket.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Outside Williams. George with the screen on Reeves. Bounce pass for Williams. Jackson finds Kessler. The Jazz working the ball around now. Williams has a screen for Markkanen. Pocket 2. Jackson has the open look. Another miss by Utah.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Hachimura against Markkanen. On the wing, Reeves. He's got 8, and there it is for him. Reeves has got the lead up to 11 now for the Lakers.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Kessler with the bucket.
Well, when a 7-footer like Kessler goes on the drive, it spells trouble for any defense.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's Doncic. Rebound by Williams.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
A big boost to their chemistry when Markkanen is operating the pick and roll that well. Teams need their bigs to master that set.
Kessler against Ayton. And here's Doncic from the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. George finds Williams. To the paint, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, he was making sure of that one. Jackson with the strong finish.
Pass to Ayton. In the corner, it's James. Stolen by Jackson. Williams against Reeves. Williams kicks to George. From outside the arc. Reeves with the rebound. And here's the break. Pass to James. Reeves outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
And that one misses. The Lakers making a switch here. Laravia's checked in. Collier, he's checked in for Utah. He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 6. George with the ball. Defended by Reeves. Basket counts.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready, everyone. And you should look your best move. Let's go. Sit down. Let's see it.
The numbers for Markkanen. Just an incredible month of basketball. Averaging 23 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Hachimura, the pass to Laravia. Reeves outside. Reeves with the screen on Markkanen. Hachimura finds Reeves.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Jazz trail by 6. Pass to Collier. Here's Markkanen. A second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
Savvy move there by Markkanen, pulling out all the stops.
First trip to the line for him here.
Lowry Markkanen.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Markkanen. And, Coach, you watch Markkanen. He's a perfect fit for today's NBA, isn't he?
Yeah, a big guy who can shoot the ball, Kevin. And, look, he's learned to put the ball on the floor, go to the basket. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. This guy can really play the game.
And Markkanen drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Reeves. He lobs it up. Stolen by Kessler. Well, there have been a few small forwards helping their teams in all sorts of ways lately. Like this group, leading the position and rebounding the last 10 games. Lowry Markkanen is second.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
Yeah, so much of it comes down to effort and energy. You can be any size, well, practically any size, and make a big difference on the glass.
And he makes the first.
Well, there's a 7-footer who can own the glass and hit shots from the outside. Lowry Markkanen is everything you want in a big.
And Markkanen drops them both.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Here's Reeves. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
For Los Angeles, they have taken 10 shots from the free throw line up to this point and made 6 of them.
At the line for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Reeves. And so George will bring it up for Utah. Pass to Collier. George with the screen on Reeves. Kessler with it, covered by Hayes. Here's Collier. Off target from outside. Lakers leading by 5. Here's Reeves, and it's sent back by Kessler.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Connect, he's checked in for Hachimura. Feet away. Reeves can't hit.
Well, that's a look they'll take every time down the floor. But even with the soft interior defense, they can't seem to convert it.
That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Markkanen. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Into the court, it's your Lakers squad. Get out, and we're still here. It's Tuesday time. Let's see who won. Let's go crazy.
Here's Connect. And here's Smart. Pass to Reeves. Clock at 6. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
George with the ball. Outguarded by Smart. Here's Filipowski. 6 points for him. There's a good screen. Driving in the corner. George with it. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Smart on the wing. Defended by George. For 3. Buries it from three-point range. Smart's got his first 3 points of the game.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Pass to Sensabaugh. We've got 1:13 left in the third. That one doesn't go, but he's still shooting 50%, 5 of 10. George against Smart. Now Reeves. Here's Connect. A 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Filipowski's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Stolen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen. The Lakers have gone 7 of 11 from the line.
At the line for the Lakers, Laravia, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Vince Williams is checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Jazz trail by 7. George looking over the floor. Here's Sensabaugh. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Sensabaugh's got 15 points.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about
it. Here's Connect. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Smart. Launches a 3. No good. Up in time. And we've reached the end of the third. Lakers lead by 5. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Utah, Vince Williams out there with Collier. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Filipowski. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Jazz trail by 7. Here's Collier. Pass to Sensabaugh. Shoots over Connect. The Lakers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Here's Collier. Shot clock at 6. Jackson passes to Filipowski. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game, but they might need someone else to step up as well.
Now here's Hayes. Doncic, bounce pass. And stolen by Williams. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Marcus Smart.
Collier at the line for 1.
The free throw drops for Collier.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Here's Connect. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Doncic. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Luka Doncic.
Jazz trail by 5. Here's Collier. Pass to Jackson. Knocks it loose. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point land. And it's Collier missing. Lakers leading by 5. Now, here's Doncic. And here's Hayes. Pass to LaRavia. Lakers passing it around. Connect. No good. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Collier. Here's Sensabaugh. Driving inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver it in his moment.
Sinks the triple.
And when you need a bucket from outside, Connect is your man.
Here's Collier. Teardrop shot and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Utah. Sensabaugh. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. And a switcher also for Utah. Kessler's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Los Angeles leading by 5. Doncic outside. Hayes with the screen for Doncic. He's looking for Hayes and finds him. And Hayes throws it down.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
Now here's Williams. Here's Collier. Kessler finds Jackson. Kessler a screen on Doncic. 5 on the clock. Doncic with the steal. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. And the rejection by Jackson. Outside Williams. Pass to Collier. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Laravia's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Sinks the three-pointer. And now a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Another miss by Utah.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Well, his ability to sniff out these shot blocking opportunities really defines Jackson Jr.'s defensive game.
And the Jazz making a change here. Doncic outside. Over George. Doncic, no good. Jazz trail by 10. Over in the corner, Williams. Outside, Markkanen. It's rebounded by Hayes. And here's Los Angeles. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Hachimura's got the lead up to 12 now for the Lakers. And so George will bring it up for Utah. Outside Williams. Back to George. Pass to Collier. Floats one up. Markkanen passes to Collier. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
At the line for the Jazz, Collier. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And some changes here for the Lakers. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Hayes. And it's Austin Reeves in for Connect. And Utah also making a switch. Sensabaugh is checked in. And he's good on the second. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 13-4 run right now. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 20 points.
He was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Deflects the pass. Stolen by Reeves. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Reeves has got 18 points now here in the second half.
Yeah, after a slow start to the game, he's been productive and efficient here in the second half.
Back to George. Markkanen from outside. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Reeves outside. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to George. Back to Markkanen. And good that time. He's got 21.
Yeah, Markkanen staying after it. He has got it going.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Reeves the pass to LaRavia. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic, and that one's good. George.
What a finish inside from George, showing he can handle physical defense.
Pass to LaRavia. Back to Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. Hits the close-range jumper. Reeves has got 6 points in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Over to the left wing. To the inside. Good work defensively by Hachimura.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
And it's LaRavia missing.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Yes, that goes in. Markkanen's got 15 points here in the second half.
And once Markkanen flips the switch, it's fun to watch. Love seeing him be that aggressive.
Hachimura kicks to Ayton. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Great execution of the alley-oop. Of course, having Ayton to throw it to makes it much easier.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for Utah. Vince Williams comes in for Collier. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. Now, Coach really laid into them. He said, we're too loose with it. Tighten it up. These turnovers are going to cost us if we keep giving the ball away. We're better than this. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And there's the bucket for Markkanen.
Just a great setup for Markkanen. All he needed to do was shoot in rhythm.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 10-point lead. No good there. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Markkanen with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
It's always good to see Ayton going up strong, using his physical gifts.
Outside, Markkanen. On the wing, Williams. Jackson finds Markkanen. Utah moving it around. Outside, Jackson. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Los Angeles leading by 12. Doncic outside. From deep. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got 11 rebounds in the game. George against LeBron. Williams kicks to Jackson. Kessler setting the pick for Jackson. Pulls from the top of the key. The Lakers with the rebound.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Lakers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And they put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season series with this team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only one left to play.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Austin Reeves.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. High post, Kessler. Back to Jackson. Outside, Markkanen.
Los Angeles foul. DeAndre Ayton. That's his first personal foul. The fourth team foul. Shooting for Utah, Lauri Markkanen at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, the lead was changing hands, so what enabled you to get control of this game?
In the second half, we started to clamp down defensively. Our two main staples is defensive stops and offensive execution when we're moving the ball. And once again, we had a high assist rate tonight, and we had a low field goal percentage from our opponent, and that's an ingredient to winning.
It's a good recipe for the win. See what I did there? Recipe, ingredients? Funny. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Austin Reeves.
say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. And here we can check out the story for Victor Wembanyama.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. And for the Celtics, the perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Pritchard in at the point. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Sohan, the pass to Fox. Sohan outside. Wembanyama, high post. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Tatum passes to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Pass to White. Down low. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by White.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Sohan outside. Right wing. Here's Wembanyama. Banked it in off the glass.
If this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing, dominating on the inside.
Pass to Pritchard. And here's Brown for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about his matchup against the highly touted Victor Wembanyama, and Coach told me Victor's combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor, so we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep him out of rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects him, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Fox. And the shot falls short that time.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
No good on the triple. The Spurs have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Johnson. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by White.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Here's Pritchard. 3-pointer. Counted. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Now here's Johnson. 4 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Spurs trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Sohan outside. Pass to Castle. And here's Fox. to get back on track. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
Outside, Brown. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Inside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Pulls it in from the elbow. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Pritchard's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. In this rookie class who are shooting the ball the best so far this season. Fourth, Stephon Castle.
Thus far, he's been smart offensively, taking only the good looks, and it's showing up in his field goal percentage as well.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Fox outside. To the inside. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Fox has got 5 points.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Pass to Tatum. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
Wembanyama, screen on Tatum. Sohan. Oh, and the jam by Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Celtics trail by 3. Now Tatum. We saw him with 39 points last game. Takes the 3. Not going to go that time.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
The 3 from Wembanyama. Boston pulls it in.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Pritchard. Outside White. Over Castle. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Okay, RJ, we all know how luck comes into play in the NBA. Spurs have had great lottery luck.
Yeah, winning the first pick 3 times, drafting David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama. I don't know, but I would be really upset if I was all of those other teams to miss out on those big guys. Though he likes to get to the rim and draw contact, Johnson will rise and fire from beyond the arc.
Here's Pritchard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. He's got 7.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Back to Fox. Can't get it to fall. Celtics trail by 4. And here's Tatum. No points yet. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, B.A., health is number one for me. What teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
Pass to Johnson. From downtown, count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
A point of emphasis for Johnson, knowing he needs to keep taking and making threes.
Outside Tatum. Outside Brown. No good on the shot. Spurs lead by 4. Sohan with the ball. Still without a bucket. Picked it out of midair. Left side, Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Now, here's Brown. 5 points in the game. To the paint. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Clever pump fake from Vooch, skilled at baiting defenders into the foul.
RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
And so Vucevic nails both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Wembanyama. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Boucher outside. Pass to White. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Sohan outside. Here's the pick. Here's Castle. He's guarded by White. Here's Wembanyama. Off target with a jump hook.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside White. Pass to Brown. Over Fox. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Brown's got 7 points in the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Castle. Now here's Wembanyama. Over Vucevic. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside White. Back to Pritchard. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
San Antonio trailing here. Here's Castle. Still no points. Pass to Wembanyama. And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama. 7'4". Skill. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And the 2024 NBA champions, the Boston Celtics. RJ capturing banner number 18.
Yeah, the most titles in NBA history, breaking that tie that they had with the Lakers. And trust me, that one stings a little bit for them. Somehow they're going to have to make room for another one of those banners up in the rafters.
Now here's Brown. He's got 7. Shot clock at 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Here's Fox. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Fox has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Pass to Hauser. Shoots over Barnes. Hauser, that's good. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Fox finds Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Brown. Kicks it out to Barnes. And stolen by Brown. It's Barnes on the wing. Yet to see a basket. Fox for 3. Queta pulls it in. Boston trailing. Here's Hauser. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And certain small forwards know how to orchestrate as well as score. Looking at the numbers for these guys over the last 10 games. For Jaylen Brown.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation. Transition, the half-court set. You can count on them to just make good decisions.
They give their teams an element that not every squad has. That kind of passing from the small forward spot allows an offense to be much more free-flowing.
And the first one at the line is good. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Both good from the line that time. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Now here's Wembanyama. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Barnes, it's good.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Hauser. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Pass to Tatum. Now Rubio. Shot clock at 6. Back to Tatum from outside the arc. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Tatum's got 6.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Boston out in front. They lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Here's Hauser. Jason Tatum out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Ricky Rubio, and it's Keita in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Rubio passes to Tatum. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Pass to Vassell. Hauser grabs the board. Boston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Now Rubio. Tatum with it. The 3 is up. The shot won't fall.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to McLaughlin. Outside Barnes. Here's Cornette. To the middle. 5 to shoot. Here's Wembanyama. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Boucher. Outside Tatum. Pass to Rubio. Down low. Here's Keita. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
Pass to Hauser. And here's Tatum. He's guarded by Barnes. Tries to break his ice. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
And he makes the first. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but The 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And San Antonio making a change here. Champagne's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
Everyone loves seeing Wemby put up serious points. His team, his coaches, definitely the fans. That's what they pay for.
Hauser passes to Rubio. Now Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
First one falls for him.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
And so he makes both from the line. Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright. Wemby doesn't even need to jump to throw it down. That's just crazy.
And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Hauser. Here's Keita, covered by Wembanyama. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Rubio, first personal foul, first team foul.
San Antonio shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Some changes for Boston. Vucevic, he's checked in for Keita, and Pritchard is subbed in for Rubio. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Champagnie. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Tatum can't connect from short range.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Wembanyama's shot is good. Wembanyama's got 25 points in the game.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Back to Pritchard. Just 5 to shoot. To end the run. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Barnes passes to Sohan. Now here's Vassell, covered by Vucevic. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, too much length from Wemby.
And look at the balance that Wemby shows on that finish. This man is part giraffe and part ballerina.
Boucher outside. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Boucher outside. Now here's Tatum. Fires from deep. Tatum drills the 3.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Celtics fans, please put your hands together and welcome to center court, Celtics Entertainment.
Making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Spurs with great effort over a long season. They're second in the conference.
Checking out San Antonio, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Vassell outside. Outside Barnes. Castle for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Pritchard. He's got 9. Three-pointer. Got a hand on it. Here's Castle. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, a sturdy shot from Victor. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for San Antonio?
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And we also got to mention the work they've done on the offensive glass. Pounding the opposition and coming away with tons of second chance points. Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Got to respect that hustle.
Boston pulls it in, and going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
A difficult matchup for them last year, with them losing both games to a team with a bad record.
Count that bucket.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Outside Wembanyama. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wembanyama's got 31.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Outside Tatum from behind the arc. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 17.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Sohan. And here's Wembanyama. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Friday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town.
And you know, for that matchup with the Pelicans, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Hauser. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Fox comes in for Vassell. Here's Brown. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. 9 points in the game.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
It's tipped. Pass to Wembanyama. There's the three. And Pritchard pulls it down. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside White. Back to Pritchard. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. White can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Steps back. The kick out to Johnson. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 3 assists in the game.
Anywhere on the arc, Johnson has the green light. He is that skilled of a range shooter.
Pass to Pritchard. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Oh, look at Wemby covering some ground with those long strides.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick, you got to give him space. But he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off him. It makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
Pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. He's guarded by White. Castle misses. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 6-point game. Sohan with some nice D.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Johnson. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Fox, the pass to Sohan. Out to the wing. Vucevic against Wembanyama. 5 on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Sohan. Off target from 3-point range. Celtics trail by 4. White looking it over. Pass to Brown. Beyond the arc. And Brown knocking down the triple.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Here's Castle, and out of bounds. Boston will have it. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. 5th, the Spurs.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
checked in for San Antonio.
Entertainment.
Minute 32 left in the first half of this one. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Sohan covering. Hauser passes to Brown. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. San Antonio's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Fox for 3. Second shot opportunity. Cornette with the bucket.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Pritchard, the pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. 9 points in the game. Inside. White gets it to go.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
San Antonio leading. Fox, the pass to Cornette. Fox with the ball. Takes it inside. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
So difficult to contain Fox. Even contact on the drive really doesn't trip him up.
Pass to Hauser. To the paint. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Fox outside. With 4 on the clock. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey, folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. In the Eastern Conference, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, the Greek Freak, always a great pick for this award because he's so consistent. Gives the team an anchor on both ends. He's always getting better, and his teammates love playing with him. Such a great guy.
As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. Sohan and Wemby are the bigs. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Johnson in at the 3. San Antonio leading by 3. Here's Sohan. Nice D from Brown. And for Boston, they're shooting a solid 47%. You know, even though Wembanyama's first year was a tough one for the Spurs, there's a good outlook going forward, Graham.
And that's how it should be when you've got a generational talent like Wemby. The Spurs don't need to rush things at all.
Sohan outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, a great flush from Wemby.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Tatum a screen on Fox. White on the wing. Deflects the pass. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. 4 on the clock. Here's Brown.
Well, Johnson's just as fast as he is strong, so as a defender, he can really pressure you.
Here's Sohan. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And it's a 5-point San Antonio lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
The inescapable length of Wemby. What a ball.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Now here's Johnson. Wembanyama, screen on Brown. Back to Wembanyama. It's stolen by Tatum. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Jason Tatum.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
And that one misses.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
And he's good on the second. And Fox has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Sohan, the pass to Fox. They get it again. And here's Sohan. Tipped away. White with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Pulls up for 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Here's Castle. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Castle's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Number 1, San Antonio.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Sohan, left side. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Vucevic. Wembanyama, no good. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Here's Vucevic. Pulls it. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
For a true center, Vuce is excellent in that catch and shoot.
Outside Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Boston pulls it in. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Fox. And the power finish by Vucevic.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
Fox outside. Pass to Castle. Now here's Johnson. Wembanyama, screen on Brown. Johnson inside, defended by Brown. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That'll be a second foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Now here's Fox. He's got 11. 6 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's got 11.
What physicality from Johnson down low, throwing his weight around and getting past the contact.
Outside White. They set a pick. Kick out to Brown. It's stolen by Johnson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Brown passes to White. Outside Tatum. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Fox against Brown. Here's Wembanyama. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one. Celtics trail by 4. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
He drops it from range.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half, now nails another.
Outside Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Fox gets it to go inside.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Outside, Brown. Here's Vucevic. Rebounded by the Spurs. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. No coverage that time. 14 points for him.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
The shot. Cans it with nobody near him. Tatum's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Johnson against Brown. Johnson passes to Fox. Oh, go up and go get it, Wemby.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Bring those moves.
He's checked in for White. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. Outside, Brown. With the floater. Offensive rebound.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Here's Fox. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Wembanyama. Kick out to Brown. This one for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
Sohan outside. Vassell outside. Sohan, the pass to Fox. With the teardrop. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Pass to Pritchard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Fox. Pritchard, no good. Spurs lead by 3. Now Fox. He's got 13. Wembanyama screen. San Antonio again can't hit.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Fox against Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. For the tie. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Tatum against Fox. Second chance effort. Look at Tatum using his length.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Tipped. Pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. Right side Brown. Six on the shot clock. Vassell against Tatum. Shoots over Vassell. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. San Antonio's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Castle for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Pritchard. He's got 9. There's 1:40 left in the third. And there's the screen. Here's Hauser. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Spurs lead by 4. Here's Kessel. He's got 5. Sohan outside. Inside. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Some changes here for the Celtics. Kadis checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Boucher comes in for Jason Tatum. And Rubio is subbed in for Pritchard. Now off the inbound. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Pass to Wembanyama. Now Barnes. 46 seconds left in the third. 6 to shoot. Here's Cornette for 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Rubio. He's covered by Fox. The shot by Rubio, no good.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Fox outside. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Lets it go from deep. The shot that time not on target. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. San Antonio on top, up 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Ricky Rubio, Jason Tatum out there with Chris Boucher, and it's Hauser in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Wembanyama double team, drains it from 9 feet away. Wembanyama's got 43 points.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Tatum passes to Rubio. Back to Tatum. Launches it. Victor Wembanyama grabs a board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Buries it from 3.
A big forward with quick hands. Barnes, he'll let it fly.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. They trail by 9. And then Tatum slams it in.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. The Spurs shooting around 53%, a nice number. On the wing, Vassell, covered by Rubio. Here's Wembanyama. Boston with a rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 11. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. For 3. San Antonio with a rebound. Outside Wembanyama. Back to Vassell. Takes the 3. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Vassell has no conscience behind the arc. He will not hesitate to get it up.
Tatum against Barnes. Hauser passes to Queta. It doesn't go for him. Spurs lead by 10. Outside Wembanyama. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Tatum.
Wemby's shot is already difficult to contest. Then he hit you with the pump fake. That's tough.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
First free throw is good.
A generational talent. Wembanyama is a big man with guard skill set. He's as unique of a player we have ever seen.
And the Celtics making a change here. Pritchard's checked in. Castle's checked in for San Antonio. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it.
Yet another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Now here's Vassell. He's closely guarded. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The 3 from Wembanyama. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Hauser. Boucher outside. Pass to Queta. Here's Pritchard. Tatum with a screen. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from 15. Again, the miss by the Celtics. On offense, here is San Antonio. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
If I had a Victor on my team, I am always looking at him for that lob.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Now here's Tatum, tightly guarded. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by Boston. Spurs lead by 14. Here's Castle. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Wembanyama's got 49 in the game.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Boucher on the screen. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Barnes. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Barnes against Tatum. Boucher a screen on Barnes. Tatum from long range. Pure from three-point range. Tatum's got 17 now just in the second half. Here's Castle. Pass to Cornette. To the middle. The jump hook. Hauser grabs the board. Celtics trail by 15. On the wing, Tatum. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. From the wing. Rebound by San Antonio. They led by as many as 18. Wembanyama, the pass to Vassell. Outside Barnes. Inside. Here's Wembanyama. And got it! Another basket! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Boston's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Barnes against Tatum. Hauser passes to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Boucher. There's the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Cornette's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's Barnes on the wing. Hounded by Tatum. Down low. Vassell outside. Cornette sets a screen. Fires it. Good as the jump shot falls. Vassell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Pritchard. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Pass to Cornette. To the inside. Vassell. And it's good for 2. And the Spurs lead by 19.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists. Tatum
against Barnes. Tatum inside, and the shot goes down. Tatum's got 38 points.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Pass to Barnes. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Soft touch off the glass. Wembanyama's got 53 points.
You'd love for Victor to get that look every time up the floor.
Here's Pritchard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for 2, Peyton Pritchard.
The first one falls, and Boston with some changes. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Keita. Brown comes in for Boucher, and Derek White subbed in for Hauser. Second free throw, no good. Tatum gets the bucket.
Now you've got to keep Tatum off the boards or he will jump all over you.
Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. The 3-ball. Fires in the triple.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Celtics trail by 19. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Vucevic. Johnson against Brown. The kick to Tatum. Puts it up. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Inside. Here's Sohan. Sohan controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Now here's Tatum. Sohan covering. And here's Tatum. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I'm just going to say this. Johnson has some bounce. When this man gets off the ground, he gets off the ground with ease.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Vucevic. Now Brown. Looking to win the run. Back to Vucevic. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Just 2 to shoot. Brown finds White. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Pass to Cornet. A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the wing on the left. Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. Boston pulls it in. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's White. Count it. Good. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
1:25 left to play in the fourth. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Spurs.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this victory will put them at 36 wins on the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Victor Wembanyama.
And there is no question his defense set the tone for his team and gave them the rim protection they needed. Outstanding effort.
Outside Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
Guarding Tatum is just a major problem.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails both of them. 27 seconds left in the game. Here's Wesley, covered by Rubio. Pass to Vassell, fires the 3, sends it home from three-point land. And the Spurs lead by 21.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
So we see the Spurs taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard